Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check.
Hi. Oh, you can't hear me. Can you hear me now? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Woo! That's the kind of energy we love.
I know,
Sorry.
right? It's here. It is a little early still for some of us. But welcome back to the Tate Modern in London. It's it. The day has finally arrived. An amazing day yesterday. 14
Phenomenal.
fantastic competitors,
Yeah.
and we've now
Wonderful
whittled down
human beings.
to the final 6. Today is the day where we will
Today's the day.
crown a new UK Barista champion.
We will know by the end of play.
Super excited.
So excited.
So, without further ado.
We're not going to make anybody wait because we've all waited long enough. So, everybody at home, we can hear you. Everybody in the room, if you could put your hands together, please celebrate our beautiful judges as they enter onto the stage for the first time today. We love you, judges. Thank you for everything that you do. You are phenomenal. And then bring the applause back as we welcome to the stage our first performer in the finals. It's Ruza Jalonen! Woo! Good luck.
Lovely to meet you too. Can I please check my music? Can you hear me okay? Yeah, that's good. And can we please start it from the beginning? Time. Welcome, judges. My name is Rosa, and I'm originally from Finland, where we have a saying, "Ken apua pyytää, se avun saakoon." This translates to, the one who asks for help, help will be given. It is often used to promote togetherness and to celebrate the power of collaboration. When people come together and collaborate, they exchange knowledge and expertise, which allows them to overcome challenges and to push boundaries. I truly believe collaboration is the future of our industry. And throughout my 3 courses, I want to show you the power of collaboration in coffee. We will start with my espresso, and I have chosen a geisha from a producer that I have collaborated with many times over the years. It's from Mauricio Chata and his farm, Finca La Negrita, Tolima, Colombia. The processing of this geisha is very unique, as Mauricio starts it by spraying the cherries with koji and then fermenting them 36 hours anaerobically. Koji is a fungus that breaks down sugars that would otherwise not be available for fermentation, resulting into incredible flavor complexity. After pulping, Mauricio dries this coffee as honey processed for 8 weeks in a dark room, resulting into a coffee that is clean and vibrant. I roasted this coffee for 9 minutes to an end temperature of 210 and with a development time ratio of 17% to increase texture and to highlight those citrus qualities you will find in my espresso. I will be brewing my signature beverage shots at first, allowing them to cool down for later. And next, I will be brewing my espresso shots using the same recipe of 21 grams in, 48 grams out, at 94 degrees Celsius. In my espresso today, you will find following flavor notes. Please write these down. Of lemon balm, lime, nectarine, and raspberry, with the aftertaste of light brown sugar. with medium weight and silky tactile. Now, when I first tasted this coffee with Mauricio last year, I was blown away as it tasted nothing like any of his coffees that I've tasted before. And why? Collaboration is why. Mauricio already produces some of the most celebrated coffees in the entire world, but he's always looking to elevate his coffees even further. And so, he went to Panama, and he had a knowledge exchange with a renowned Panamanian producer. He left that exchange with plenty of new ideas and a handful of high-quality geisha seeds. He then planted them at 1,900 meters altitude into a fully shaded environment, mimicking the Panamanian growing style. This allowed the cherries to mature slowly, building more sugars, resulting into incredible flavor clarity. And to highlight this, I will be chilling the first 20 grams of my shots. The Panamanian growing style, collaborated with the Colombian processing, has made the best coffee that I have ever tasted from Mauricio Chata. And that is the reason why I wanted to share it with you today. When I do, please stir the espresso 5 times, placing your spoons into the pink cup on your right. To do this, please use the little spoon. Here we go. Please enjoy. Here we go. Please enjoy. Here we go. Please enjoy. And here we go. Please enjoy. Now let's move on, shall we? Milk beverages are the collaboration that we see every day in our cafes between sweet, rich milk and espresso. But mine goes beyond that, because each of the ingredients are a result of a collaboration of expertise. It all started with Catalina Gutierrez, who used to work as a barista in in UK, before starting her exporting company in Colombia, where she met the producer of my coffee, Néstor Lasso from Finca El Diviso. Gata's expertise as a barista means she knows exactly what is required from a coffee to make it into extraordinary milk beverage. Néstor, on the other hand, is world-renowned for his expertise in processing. When 2 of them collaborated into the fermentation protocol of my coffee, they made it absolutely perfect for milk beverages. Starting by picking papaya cherries and then fermenting them for 48 hours anaerobically, which intensified the fruity notes in this coffee. And to highlight those, I am using a recipe of 21 grams in, 43 grams out, at 94 degrees Celsius. I'm combining this coffee with 70 grams of my 60 Celsius milk to create following flavor notes. Please write these down. Of banana, strawberry, marzipan, and chocolate ganache with buttery tactile. Please evaluate the visuals, but don't drink just yet. Now, I wanted to design a milk to match the intensity of my coffee. But alone, I had limited resources. So, I had to collaborate. I combined my expertise as a barista with the technical expertise of Crucible, Drinks Lab in London, and together we distilled my full-fat cow's milk by 50% using a rotovap machine. You can see a picture of it here on my right. This machine creates a vacuum that lowers the boiling point of my milk, evaporating water, leaving sugars, fats, and carbohydrates behind. Using this machine, we created a milk that is rich in sweetness and intense in flavor. I then blended it with 50-50 ratio of regular full-fat cow's milk to create flavor clarity. Via collaboration, we have the power to make something every day into something extraordinary. Now please stir 5 times, placing your spoons in the pink cups on your right, and go ahead and enjoy. Now let's move on, shall we? The power of collaboration is important throughout the value chain, allowing us to push coffee's flavor, and I want to show this via my signature beverage. We will start with the flavor collaboration between the 2 coffees that I served you today. First, 4 shots of Mauritius Geisha that I chilled in a hyperchiller to intensify their acidity. To this, I will be adding Nestor's Papaya. But to balance it out, I made it into a syrup by combining 2 espressos with 85 grams of sugar and steaming them for 15 minutes on bain-marie. I am adding 18 grams. When combined with my espresso, they create a note of cherry and an aftertaste of fruity dark chocolate. Now, I also wanted to make 2 ingredients to complement Mauritius Geisha. And to do this, I had to collaborate outside of coffee with the expertise of a fellow Finn and a koji expert, Jere Vihervaara. Inspired by Mauritius' use of koji, we made clarified amazake, which is a sweet rice drink. We made this by blending equal amounts of koji rice with cooked rice and 2 liters of water. We then let it ferment for 16 hours anaerobically at 55 degrees Celsius sous vide. We then blended the mixture, froze it, and let it defrost at 5 degrees Celsius for 24 hours to separate the clarified amazake from the pulp. I'm adding 40 grams. The tropical notes of the amazake pairs incredibly well with the citrusy notes of my geisha, creating a note of Mandarin in my signature beverage. Now, inspired by both of my coffee's processing, we also made fermented bilberry juice by blending 50 grams of koji rice with 450 grams of bilberries. We then let them ferment anaerobically for 48 hours at 22 degrees Celsius, just like Kata and Nestor did with my papaya. I am adding 18 grams. The koji fermentation intensifies the malic acidity of the bilberries, which works incredibly well with the chilled espresso's acidity, creating a note of grape in my signature beverage. And finally, I will be adding 1 gram of orange blossom water, which complements the yellow stone fruit flavor of my espresso, transforming it into a note of plum. Now, these serving cups today and their color have been designed to mimic the flavor notes of my signature beverage, and I made them in collaboration with my friend Ali, who makes pottery for a living. I am blending the entire drink to emulsify it and to create velvety tactile. And I will be also serving my drink at 5 degrees Celsius for the best flavor clarity. Please wait till I call time to evaluate. My role as a barista is to use flavor to bring you closer to the stories of collaborations in coffee. And I truly hope that today I have shown you that when collaboration succeeds, we have the power to make something extraordinary together. Thank you so much. This is my time.
Keep the applause going. Ruza, join me over here. Today we have an X mark your spot. Keep the applause going. Come on.
Hi, Mom.
Hi. Yes. Huge congratulations. You're here at the finals, Tate Modern.
Yes.
How do you feel right now?
I feel very good.
Very good.
I feel very emotional. I'm like...
I'll try not to ask too many emotional questions, but you can tell this is a love letter to collaboration and teamwork, and we're so privileged to see this. We're so privileged to see everybody who comes to the stage. In light of the theme of collaboration, I wonder if you could share a bit about how you met the people that you collaborated with. Pick anybody, but if you want to tell the story.
Well, the number one person who I have collaborated for my routine is Claire Wallace. And we met via coffee. This is like almost like our dating profile.
So it's Tinder, yeah? That's what you're saying.
And yeah, with Claire, we have collaborated on, like, together we have done amazing things in coffee. And I would have not been able to do this routine without her. And of course, my coffees. Mauricio, I'm not sure if he's watching. If you are, I love you. I met Mauricio in 2018. And since then, I have been working with his coffees. And this, like, the whole fact that, like, there is the collaboration, like, this coffee completely blew me away. Like, honestly, it tastes nothing like Mauricio's coffee. But it's, like, amazing. Anyhow, let me just...
Round of applause for our wonderful judges, everybody, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Back-to-back days of judging is no easy feat.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful judges. Thank you. Yes.
So, yeah. And I mean, of course, like, I have collaborated with Crucible. Not sure if they are watching either, but I basically contacted Crucible this year because milk beverage has been always a little bit of a tricky one for me. And I was like, I need to elevate my milk beverage. And I was like, I have no idea what I can do. And I wanted to create, at first, milk powder to intensify my milk. But, like, with Crucible, the guys were straight away like, why don't you rotovap your milk? And I was like, what's a rotovap?
Honestly, magic as far as I'm concerned. But
And
science.
I wish that I could have the machine here, but it costs thousands of pounds, so picture will do for now. And yeah, together we made this milk, and like we tested loads of different percentages, and this ended up being the best one. And then of course Jere, a fellow Finn, like came like a saint from the sky to know more about Koji, because like alone I can't know everything.
Yeah.
You know, I wish I could, but I can't.
I mean, you know a lot. So you're on
So yeah, with him we made the clarified amasake is absolutely stunning.
it sounds incredible.
It is really good. Like the moment I tasted it, I was like, wow. And it's
Oh,
made out of rice.
Love it.
That I don't get. Like, how can it taste like that?
Again, magic. As
It
well.
is
I mean, I'm sure it's
magic.
science, but you know.
And then yeah, of course, like I've been collaborating with Team Plot.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wonderful people.
I love
Plot.
you. And so many people. I'm forgetting to mention all the collaborations, but this whole thing is about collaboration, and
Yeah.
I believe that while working together, all the challenges that we have in this industry, we can overcome them.
Through
But it
collaboration.
means that we need to work together.
Yeah. And this is the reason why I wanted to ask how you met some of these people, because I think you present a very together routine and you're this incredible force within the industry and the competition scene. And for people maybe watching at home or in the audience, that can seem like, how do I ever get there? Who do I need to meet? And
Yeah.
I love that you open with, if you
Yeah.
ask for help, you get it. And then
Yes,
this
exactly.
proof is in the pudding.
Yes.
And I think it's wonderful that you're celebrating the combined efforts. 'Cause it's very easy to, you know, sit and watch and think, I could never do that.
Yeah,
But that's
yeah.
exa- You're saying,
Yeah,
you're
I'm
not
saying
doing
that I
it.
didn't do this alone. Like, yeah, I roasted the coffee,
Woo!
and I made the drinks, but alone, I'm nothing. I need the people, and like we all together need to collaborate.
Absolutely.
And like the judges also play such an important role
Truly.
to make this happen. Like, you know, it's let's collaborate, okay?
Genuinely, we have a finite amount of time on this earth, right? And all the people in the room, all the people watching at home, we've put our time into this for
Yes.
a reason, because it matters.
Yes.
This industry matters, and what you're doing matters. And
Yes.
I'm really thankful you brought this story to the stage.
Me
You've done a
too.
wonderful job. I will let you go soon, but we've done lots of thank yous. So I think one piece of advice that you could share to somebody watching right now, what are they thinking about competing, about the industry, anything you want to just share with them? I have put you on the spot, so feel free to say collaboration is key again.
Yeah, collaboration is key, yeah. If you are looking into compete, get team around you, ask questions, like go beyond. Like it's not just like, you know, like because it's so easy to look what's here, but we need to, like for example, I don't know how to make clarified amasake. So I had to go outside of coffee and
Yeah.
collaborate in order to make that ingredient. And same with sorry, I'm very sweaty,
don't
with the milk and stuff. So like if someone is watching it, they're like, how, blah, 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 just go out and ask questions.
Yeah.
I also want to say, äiti, terve, terkö täältä. Kaikki meni hyvin.
We'll add the subtitles later.
My mom is watching in Finland, so
Hi,
yeah.
Mom.
And I think my sisters or someone else is terve. That's all I wanted to say.
Well, we are very grateful that you're here. Please go, shake, hug your fellow team members who are desperately waiting to hug you,
Yeah.
I'm sure. Everybody in the room and everybody at home, if you could please put your hands together one more time for the wonderful Rosa Jalonen. Well done.
Thank you.
And we will be back shortly with our next competitor.
Oh, let's take the mic off.
All right, hello everyone, welcome back. Welcome back. We are, of course, here in the heart of London at the Tate Modern on the South Bank. It is I was about to say it's a beautiful day. It's a little bit grey and overcast. This is also your weather service. So thank you to everyone joining us on the live stream. Your company throughout this whole competition, both today and yesterday, but all throughout the heats, is enormously welcome. Thank you so much for supporting these amazing competitors and all the crews that go with them in their quest to become the UK Barista champion. 14 competitors yesterday, whittled down to the top 6 baristas in the country. Super exciting, an amazing day of competition yesterday. We've already kicked off with a fantastic routine from Rosa, and we now have our next beautiful human being about to take the stage. So before we get ready to introduce her, let us bring on our beautiful judging panel. Judges, please come forward. Thank you so much, as always, for your time and energy. These guys have the beautiful task of tasting some delicious coffee. Let's keep that energy in the room. Let's keep the applause going. Let's welcome, it's the amazing Laura Metcalf, everyone.
Hi, hello, nice to meet you. There's no special instructions. I'm doing me espresso, then me signature, and then me milk beverage. Could I hear my music, please? Is everybody ready? Time. Judges, when you think of home, what comes to mind? For me, home is more than just a place. It's where community comes first. It's not just a structure, but a sense of belonging and a foundation for growth. I understood this even more when I visited the Kokosi drying station in Bensa, Sidamo, Ethiopia. Kokosi comes from the local word Kabele, meaning neighbour, which perfectly reflects the way people here live. Closely connected, supporting one another, and tied to their land. For producer Basha Bekele and the farmers surrounding Kokosi, home is not defined by walls, but by the soil beneath their feet. Their land, their coffee trees, and their harvest sustain not just livelihoods, but an entire community. Coffee isn't just a crop. It's their past, their present, and their future. It's their home. So, judges, the coffee I have for your espresso and signature beverage courses is an anaerobically processed Crew-made 74158 variety, grown at 2,300 meters above sea level by Basha Bekele in Bensa, Sidamo, Ethiopia. Now, grown at this altitude, the cherries undergo a slow maturation, resulting in complex fruit-forward notes. After harvesting, the cherries were transported to the Kokosi drying station, where they were placed in sealed tanks for an anaerobic fermentation of 30 hours. Here, fermentation occurs slowly and deliberately. Sugars and acids transform under pressure, much like the growth we have at home. This coffee transformed, shaped by its environment, yet expressing something entirely of its own. The result is a fruit-forward cup that reflects the coffee's home and its journey. This coffee was roasted in my hometown of Newcastle by Barbara at Gold Box Coffee Roasters. She developed it with a gradual heat build that allowed for a longer Maillard phase. This approach encourages balanced sweetness while still maintaining the subtle fruity esters that would develop during fermentation. My recipe for your espresso and signature beverage courses will be 20 grams in to 40 grams out. Your espressos today will have a medium weight, a silky texture, and a medium to long finish. In your espressos today, you will taste peach, grapefruit, and raspberry. Judges, when you receive your espressos, please stir front to back 4 times. Place your spoons in the small pots provided. And when drinking from this cup, please only drink from the thick rim, as this is where you'll get the best tactile experience. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. This one's for you. Please enjoy. And this one's for you, please enjoy. Now, judges, home sets our foundations, but it doesn't always define who we become. Sometimes we need to step away from our home in order to grow. And that is how my journey in coffee began, leaving my hometown of Newcastle and moving to Vancouver, Canada. Immersing myself in a new environment challenged me, shaped my skills as a barista, and pushed me to grow in ways I never expected. And the coffee I have for your milk course reflects that same journey. It is a naturally processed geisha variety, grown at 1,700 meters above sea level in the Volcan Chiriquí region of Panama by Kai Jansen. Now, this variety originated in Ethiopia, but it found a new sense of identity in Panama. Here, the cool, humid climate and volcanic soil didn't just support growth, it shaped it. It's a beautiful reminder that while home gives us our roots, it's often when we leave our home, we discover who we truly are. After harvesting, the cherries were placed on raised beds for a span of 3 days. Here, the warm days, cool nights, and mountain air created the ideal conditions for fermentation. Microbes and yeasts drive the breakdown of sugars. The result is a complex and layered coffee, shaped as much by the mountain air as by the process. We roasted this coffee to an end temperature of 200 degrees with a 17% development. It was a precise and gentle roast that lets the coffee speak for itself, vibrant and true to its home. My recipe for your milk course will be 20 grams in to 40 grams out. I chose this recipe as this is where I found the best balance of flavors to pair with milk. And speaking of milk, home doesn't just shape coffee or us as people, it can shape milk too. In the northeast of England, the Tweddle family have farmed at the Archdeacon Newton since 1928, producing a rich organic milk that reflects their own deep-rooted connection to their land. Just like the coffee farmers in Sadamo in Panama, their work isn't just about production. It's about legacy, sustainability, and nourishing the people around them. So judges, I'll be pairing these espressos in a 1:2 ratio with a freeze-distilled semi-skimmed milk from this farm. I chose this milk as it worked with the complexity of the coffee to give us flavor notes of chocolate ice cream, hazelnut, and dark, ripe cherry. Judges, while I prepare your milk beverages, please take a moment for yourselves. Relax Think about what home means to you. Whenever you're ready, this one's for 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 you. And now, judges, for my signature beverage. I'll start off with 4 shots of coffee from Basha Bakali's farm, drove chilled in a hyper chiller for flavour clarity. Then, to represent Barbara, our roaster, I'll be adding in her favourite, 60 mils of a dragon fruit tea I made with 14 grams of tea and 100 mils of water, brewed for 3 minutes on 93 degrees. This works with the grapefruit note in the coffee to bring a new note of pink guava. Then, to represent Moat Araya, the exporter who first took me to Basha's farm, I'll be adding in his favourite indulgence, 30 mils of a honey syrup. I made this with equal parts hot water and honey. The honey comes from the coffee blossom nectar in Sadamo. It works with the coffee sweetness to bring a new note of brown sugar. Then, to represent Dave, the importer, I'll be adding in 2 mils of a saline solution I made with equal parts hot water and salt. Importers are often overlooked, but just like this solution ties the flavours together, so do importers, bridging the gap between producer and exporter to roaster and consumer. And finally, to represent me, your barista, I'll be adding in my favourite, 60 mils of an apple juice made with a mix of Braeburn and Cox apples. It works with the coffee's peach note to bring a new note of passion fruit. I'll be serving chilled to 15 degrees, as this is where I found the best flavour clarity. And I'll be blending to create a smooth texture. Judges, in your signature beverage today, you will taste passion fruit, brown sugar, and pink guava. Each ingredient in this drink represents someone in the supply chain, because for me, the supply chain works like a family, not in the traditional sense, but in how it relies on trust, support, and contribution. No one part works without the other. Judges, when you receive your signature beverages, please wait until I call time before tasting and evaluating. This one's for you, and this one's for you. Again, judges, please wait until I call time before tasting and evaluating. There we go. Judges, I'd like to know, where is home for you? In front of each of you is a map and a tiny house. My home is Newcastle upon Tyne, where my journey first began, right here on my map. Please place your tiny house on the map wherever home is for you. Judges, just like the coffees I've served you today, you've been shaped by your own origin, your own story, and your own community. And placing this on the map is a way to honour the roots that brought us here today. Because for many of us, the coffee industry is home. It's where we find our purpose, our passion, and our shared community. Judges, my name is Laura, and that's my time.
Let's hear it. The amazing Laura Metcalf. Laura, come and say hello.
I feel really emotional.
I think we all did. I think we felt it.
My heart's racing.
Breathe that in.
That's just Bob's.
Breathe that in. Isn't that wild? I've got tingles.
Really?
That's amazing. How does
Thank
that feel?
you. I've got a really dry mouth.
That's okay. Do you want to go get a drink of water? I've got a drink of water for Laura. Has your team got any water we can bring
It's
her?
super dry.
Yeah, it's just coming. It's just
Thank
coming.
you.
It's okay.
It felt really good. It was because I've never made the finals here before. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I look like I've been doing sports. I've never made the finals for this competition, and it's my third year. So to make the finals today was such a huge achievement, and it was my major goal. So I woke up today feeling really accomplished, and I just wanted to share that routine because I've worked so hard on it. I've had a lot of help from the Gold Box team. They've helped me so much, but it's super close to like my heart and things like that. And I was really excited for it.
It really shone through. I mean, I've had the honor, the pleasure of chatting to you after this routine. This is the third time now.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. I think obviously we saw a bit of an evolution and development, not necessarily in the theme from the heats through to the semis yesterday, and obviously clearly an identical routine today. I'm just going to keep half an eye on the judges, so do apologise as we'll carry on the chatting. When they're ready, I think they are. Yes, I think we are. We're going to say goodbye to our lovely judging panel.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Can I shake? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And then we can continue to talk. So we've talked about a lot of this routine, and I think yesterday we spoke a lot about journey and home and sort of what it meant to you. And I started to write some similar notes, but what I wrote down at the end and what I'd love to chat to you a little bit about is your coffee journey.
Yeah.
You talked about like your journey in this routine, but like your journey from where you started to the final stage at the Tate Modern in the UKBC.
So I started making coffee 11 or 12 years ago in Newcastle, using Gold Box actually. But it was a small cafe, we did smoothies, we didn't really know what we would do, we were just making coffee, and I really liked it. And I did that for a few years, and then I moved to Vancouver, Canada, and I started working with the 2009 Barista champion from there, Kyle Straw, and he was strict. I was like, I already know how to make coffee, and he was like, no, you don't. He was like, but it's okay, I'm going to teach you. So he put me through my paces, taught me everything that I knew. And then I moved to London. I started working with a really good team at St. Espresso, and I started competing with those guys. And I actually still have Andrew there with us today. So me and Andrew worked together at St. Espresso. And yeah, and then I started competing, and that was, a blaze of fire.
How do you reflect on that? How does that feel? Are you proud of that journey? Are there any sort of moments or sort of chapters that you reflect on?
I'm really proud of it. I mean, if anything, I wish I'd started younger because I'm old. I'm 35. Like,
not old.
And I'm 35 now, and I wish I'd started younger. And I could have been a champion earlier on. It could have been you could have just done it all. But yeah, I do wonder if I'm going to be in my 40s still rocking the stage.
We hope you are. Is there anyone you want to give a bit of a shout out to?
Oh, yes.
Thanks yesterday, but this is your moment. This is your team.
First of all, Bob's and Andrew, who've been my team with me, who've been amazing, even when I'm a little bit stressed. The team in Dubai, the Gold Box team, and the team in Newcastle, it's been a joint effort from everybody, including Michaela at Tipica, to support me. And this routine was nowhere near as good until I went out and spent some time with them, and they really helped me a lot. Yeah, and then thank you to the farmers as well. Like I went to Ethiopia and I met Basha Bekele. He's a cool guy. He is so cool. And then obviously I used a Kai Jansen as well, which at Goldbox we have a great relationship with Kai. So yeah, thank you to the producers as well.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
And do you think, like, do you dare to look ahead, or is it always
Yeah, of
with you? Like,
course.
do you look to like worlds?
Absolutely. I mean,
And
I
placing or winning?
volunteer at the Worlds to feel the energy and see what it's like. I did that before I competed, and that's always the end goal. Like, I love competing, I love the learning, I love the journey, I love the networking, but realistically, we are here to win. And we're all going to try our best. So, yeah, I mean, end goal, ideally, would be that.
Well, let's see. Well, listen, it's been an absolute joy watching you this
Thank
year
you.
competing and in the previous years. Thank you so
Thank
much for
you.
sharing your time on stage with us. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the amazing, it's Laura Metcalf. Laura, well done.
Thank you.
All right. I love the finals. Cool. Well, that's it. There are 4 more incredible contestants still to come, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back as soon as we can with the next one. We'll see you then.
Hello. Yes. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the ever so slightly sunnier Tate Modern. The rain has gone away and we're very pleased. Why are we pleased? Not only because the rain has gone away, but because we have all of our finalists performing today, and we are very excited to welcome the next presenter to the stage. I can see my lovely judges being lovely. Yes, I can. So everybody in the building, everybody at home, please put your hands together as we welcome to the stage our wonderful judges. Keep their energy high, keep applauding. There's lots of judges, they're working very hard, and they are here to enjoy the experience brought to them by the one, the only, Ted! Who are those there? Good luck, Ted.
Perfect. Welcome back. Can I hear the music, please? Maybe down just a little bit. Can you hear me? Clear? Comfortable? Great. When you're ready from the start. And time. Creating better and better coffees again and again is a challenge. And it was earlier this year I realized to keep doing this, I had to be open to change. In my coffee selection, roast approach, and preparation techniques. So for the past few months, I've opened my mind, invited change, and created coffees that have more balance and complexity than I've ever made before. This realization started with the producer of your espresso course, Mauricio Chatar. Every year, my favorite espresso comes from Mauricio's farm, Finca La Negrita. And your espressos today are no different. La Negrita sits at 1,800 meters above sea level in Tolima, Colombia, where they handpick only the ripest red geisha cherries for their unique sweetness. Now, Mauricio almost exclusively produces natural coffees. But like me, he's always trying to elevate the final cup. And from many experiments, and more importantly, through lots of change, he created the lot that I'll share with you today, which was processed as a honey with 48 hours of anaerobic fermentation inside stainless steel tanks. The results were even better than the naturals, with more complexity, which you're going to taste in your espresso course, as a note of jasmine. Now, this change in process increased the density of the coffee, meaning we had to change our roast approach. So we roasted the coffee for 9 minutes to an end temperature of 208 degrees, as this gave me the best tactile experience. Your espressos today are going to have a medium to low thickness, and that texture is going to be juicy. And today, I'm using 21.3 grams of coffee for your espresso course, with a yield of 59 grams, because this recipe best highlighted that vibrant and complex acidity. It's super balanced and has a note of blood orange. Now, you'll see there are some books in front of you. So as soon as you're ready, turn over to the next page in these. Mauricio taught me that no matter how good something is, through change, we can keep on elevating it. This espresso is already excellent. But by charging both the water and coffee compounds in the final cup using the wave maker, we can further enhance that sweetness, creating a note of high-quality dark chocolate, alongside that jasmine and that blood orange. We do this by sending 2 seconds of ultra-low frequency electromagnetic waves through the espresso. And this changes the structure of those bitter compounds from short individual polyphenols into longer chains, which you'll perceive as lower bitterness. So when you get your espressos, first just evaluate the crema. And you're going to be evaluating the one that's in front of you. And the final change in the espresso course is to you and your perception. But first, let's evaluate the crema. There you are. You're that first one. You'll be the second one, the third one, and that last one. When I give you your espressos, I'm going to give you a frozen spoon, and I ask that you stir these 10 times. You can use those green pots for the spoons afterwards. This is going to drop the temperature to 45 degrees, where your perception of sweetness changes. It increases. And drinking from the thicker rim of this two-sided cup, just the thick rim, that's going to highlight the finish. You're going to find it long. And there'll be even more of those florals and dark chocolate. So, when you're ready, turn over to the next page. Drink some water. And let's enjoy an espresso that was elevated through change. There you are. Just drinking from the rim closest to you. There you are. Enjoy. And we're quickly going to move on, so I'll give you another 10 seconds with those espressos. And when you're ready, we'll continue. Now, as soon as those cups have been taken away from you, you can turn over to the next page. To keep elevating your experience today, I changed my approach to sourcing coffees for milk. And I started looking for the most intense and vibrant coffees that I could find, that once paired with milk, created something harmonious. And across a table of intense and complex coffees, one stood out to me. It was a pink bourbon from Santa Ilana in Wheeler, Colombia. And to create such a vibrant, fruit-forward profile, the producer, Carlos Vergara, first ferments the ripest pink bourbon cherries inside open containers for 40 hours before the coffee is pulped and transferred to stainless steel tanks for another 70 hours of fermentation. This creates loads of fruity acids that I love. So to build on that acidity, we roasted the coffee for 8 minutes and 30 seconds to an end temperature of 206 degrees. But when I started dialing in this pink bourbon for milk, I could never capture all those amazing flavors that I tasted on the cupping table. So if you turn over to the next page, you'll see that I had to change my approach to dialing in milk drinks. Instead of dialing in the coffee to milk, I began dialing in the milk to the coffee. Starting with whole milk, I increased the fats and sugars to balance that vibrant acidity, but kept the protein constant for a creamy texture. I did this through a mixture of blending and freeze distilling. And the final blend I have today is 10% freeze distilled whole milk, 30% freeze distilled skim milk, and 60% regular whole milk. Now, when you're ready, turn over to the next page, but wait for my signal before you enjoy these. There you are, just in time. When I pair 60 grams of this milk to espresso pulled at a recipe of 22 grams in, 49 grams out, I get the best expression of Carlos's coffee. With notes of coconut cream, that one's for you, banana milkshake, and rum and raisin. Now, there's no need to stir these. Drinking straight from the cup is going to highlight that coconut cream and increase the intensity. This one's for you. So when you're ready, go ahead, drink straight from the cup and enjoy. We'll save the best to last. But don't tell the others. There you go. Enjoy it. I'll give you about 15 more seconds with those milk drinks. And when you're ready, we'll move on. So, as soon as you're ready, turn over to the next page. Creating better and better coffees again and again is a challenge. And it was earlier this year I realized to keep doing this, I had to be open to change. Now together, we've explored the results of those changes, from Mauricio Chatar's change in processing, my change in dialing in milk drinks, even changing the structure of bitter compounds in our espresso. So for the final course, I wanted to use ingredients that have changed in a drink that will also change. And it starts with 4 shots of that red geisha, which I've pulled at 21 grams in. Sorry, 20.5 grams in, 60 grams out, and chilled. This creates a tropical base for the drink. Next, I'm adding 70 grams of an oolong syrup. As tea leaves oxidize, they change in both color and flavor. And this lot from Thailand was heavily oxidized, creating sweetness and fruit notes. For the tea, I took 10 grams of oolong, 100 grams of 90-degree water, and brewed it for 15 minutes before adding 50 grams of sugar to create the syrup. In the final drink, this brings sweetness and your first note of mango. Next, I'm adding 50 grams of a clarified pineapple ferment, which has been through its own microbial change. For this, I took 100 grams of pineapple and I anaerobically fermented it for 48 hours, just like Mauricio Chatar did. This created a vibrant juice, which I added to 25 grams of milk and filtered through paper to clarify. In the final drink, this reacts with the espresso to create a vibrant note of green grape. Now this drink is crisp and bright, but the acidity is too high. But you'll remember from our milk course the effect that high-fat milk has on acidity. So to create balance, I'm adding 10 grams of the same milk blend that we just enjoyed. This creates balance and a note of lychee in the final drink. And finally, I'm charging with 4 grams of nitrogen, the same nitrogen that Mauricio Chatar charged his fermentation tanks with. This creates a silky texture. So, when you're ready, turn over to the next page, and you'll find all those taste notes, as well as drinking instructions for today. And your drinking instructions are, first swirl and take in that complex aroma, then take your first sip. This will be at 12 degrees, where you're going to taste that mango and that green grape. Then we'll make one more change. Before you take your second sip, swirl the glass for 20 seconds. This is going to bring the temperature closer to 15 degrees. And that second sip is going to be so sweet and tropical, like lychee. Now just wait for my signal before you enjoy these. Finally, once you've taken 2 sips, you can remove the glass from the book and turn over to that final page. This one's for you to reflect on the changes that you can make. Now, we're in the same industry, but have different roles. But I believe, whether you're behind the roaster, behind the bar, or in the training room, inviting change allows us to keep creating better and better coffees. And for me, that perfect cup is always worth chasing. Now, don't worry if you missed any of that. These pages are going to guide you, and you're welcome to take these back with you afterwards. So, take your time, follow the page, and most importantly, go ahead and enjoy. Time.
Woo! Woo! Come on, come on. Woo! Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Here you are at the final, the Tate
Yeah,
Modern.
I
How are you
know.
feeling?
I feel amazing.
Amazing. Love to hear
I
that.
feel great.
Good. You are cool, calm, collected as ever.
Yeah,
Love it.
good.
I was sat there wondering if you would be happy to share some experiences of your change. You've competed a few times now. Reflecting on that journey now, can you see where you've changed your approach, either in sort of your routine or your preparation, how you think about competition? Can you share some of your changes?
Yeah, I think like the biggest one that stands out to me, especially for this year, is that I wanted to enjoy it and have more fun and
Yes.
enjoy the process. And man, like you get to create delicious drinks, and you get to have these judged by great judges.
By delicious
it's-
judges
well-
as well, you know?
Yeah, so I just wanted to have more fun and
Yeah.
really enjoy it, and
So
I
your
did.
change has been centered around enjoying the experience more.
Yeah, definitely.
And do you feel that you've enjoyed the experience more?
Definitely. And I also think that enjoying it has created better drinks, and these are some of the best coffees I've made and served. So
Definitely. Well, we know this from experience, right? When you go into a coffee shop, if you enjoy the experience, how much more you enjoy the beverage.
definitely.
It's, and look how much we enjoy our wonderful judges as well. Everybody, please, round of applause for our wonderful judges. They are delicious.
Thank you, Dan.
We do love them.
Thanks. Thanks so much.
They're all delicious.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. I promise I won't keep you too long, but it is
Oh.
always fascinating to see you behind this stage because you seem so at home here. Do you get nervous?
Yeah.
How do you cope with the nerves? Because they don't come across. Asking for a friend, definitely not me.
Well, the strategy for today was get the dial-in done early as possible, and then I have 10 minutes to go to the toilet.
Always good.
Uh,
Very important.
so-
Hydration is important. Toilet breaks are important. That is self-care.
Slow breathing in the toilet, and yeah.
How do you go about memorizing the speech? Because you do it so well and it flows so naturally. Is there a tactic?
I think this year was like the first time I felt that it was a bit easier to remember.
Yeah.
But it is still just like read one line, looking at it, put it away, read the same line. It's just like it takes time.
Just takes time.
It just takes time.
Have
yeah.
you practiced it with anybody here in the room? Do you think there are people I may or may not have seen mouthing certain bits along? Yeah.
Yeah. I
There's
think there are
vested
people who
interest.
know it probably more than I do. But
So how have you done that? How have you collaborated with this competition piece today? Who is here in the audience or watching at home?
well,
Who
there's so
has
many.
helped you get here?
There's so many people. All of the Watch House team.
Woo! Watch us! Woo! Yeah.
Loads of the team is here. People who starting today.
It's someone's first day.
It's someone's first day, so it's.
So you'll be here next year, yeah? No pressure. Yeah, good.
My girlfriend's been amazing, really helpful at home.
Unbelievable hype. We love this. Yeah. Lots of love and support.
Yeah, and then like everyone at Watch House, my team, Davide and Anya, family. But all the judges, all the
Yes.
volunteers, the people helping to do this. It's an amazing venue to have it.
It is an incredible venue. Big thanks to Tate.
The MCs.
I'll pay you later. Thank you so much for
There
that
you
one.
go. And also like the coffees that I served were amazing. And Maurizio Shatta and Carlos Vergara and Kata and all the people that worked to import these and
Yeah, we say this all the time, but we can never say it enough. There are so many people behind not just the performance today, but the whole industry.
Yeah.
So we're so thankful for you to come here and celebrate their story. We're so thankful for everyone in the audience to come and participate, all the wonderful volunteers, as you say. I think I will let you go.
Thank you.
But before we do, yesterday I asked you to sum it up in 3 words, and I allowed you the pass of open-minded as 2 words, which I was being kind.
Well, I still think it's 2 words.
But to humour me,
Okay.
before you go, 3 words to sum up anything, how you're feeling, how the routine went, anything. You can talk about the weather if you want, but I want 3.
3, okay. Exhausted, relieved, and enjoyed.
Exhausted, relieved, and enjoyed. And we've enjoyed you very much. Everybody, hands
Thank
together,
you.
please. Let's celebrate Ted! You're wonderful. Congratulations. And those of you in the building, don't forget to go and taste some coffee around the corner. We have lots available. Those of you at home, sorry. Enjoy coffee at home. And we will be back shortly with our next competitor.
And we're back. And we're back. We're back with our next competitor, shortly about to take the stage. But before we do, just a quick mention of all the support that goes on to putting on this incredible competition. This is all done voluntarily. All of us have real jobs, believe it or not. And there's an enormous group of people that make this possible. Up on the board, you'll have seen, and on the live stream, all the sponsors that get involved. Oh, hello, lovely. But of course, sponsorship isn't just about putting your name or your brand to a thing. It's all the people that go into it. So, for example, Delacorte, Malconic, and Puck, which we'll kind of group together as the equipment sponsors for this. Not only do they provide all the equipment, but all the personnel that means lugging this stuff up and down the country. We've had 2 intense days of competing here at the Tate, but before that, we were in Glasgow, we were in Sheffield, we were in Bristol, we were in Chichester, taking this roadshow around the country. It's all in between, like I say, our regular day jobs to fit all this in. So an enormous amount of effort goes in to getting this stuff up on stage for these incredible humans to compete. So just a massive thank you to all our sponsors and all of you guys as well for showing us this support. We wouldn't do it if you guys didn't exist, and we don't want to do it too. So thank you so much for that. Grace.
Yeah, I have just snuck up behind to add in that if you are in the building and you are a coffee roaster or a distributor and you are really taken with these sexy, sexy Malcone grinders that you've seen on stage, expertly used by our baristas, then you need to speak to Jim or Liam here, beautiful Tate Modern. They can tell you all about how you could take it home. It's my
Wow, look at that.
appealing hook.
Fantastic.
If you're not a coffee roaster or a supplier, you can ask them, but I'm told on good authority, as in when I asked if I could take it home,
They said no. Savage.
Rude, right?
Shots fired.
I know,
Okay.
genuinely, personal attack.
All right,
Anyway.
well, listen, we are here for one very good reason. So before we welcome this next fabulous human on stage, as is always customary, please give a warm round of applause. It's our incredible judging panel.
Woo!
Judges, please
Delicious
come up
judges.
and prepare those taste buds for another round of world-class coffee.
They are wonderful. Keep the applause going as
Keep the
well.
love in the room.
Keep the energy high. In fact, get it higher as we welcome to the stage the one, the only, it's Will
Woodhouse Banks.
Woo!
Thank you. Hello.
Good luck.
Hi. Welcome. Please, can we get the music? We'll wait one moment. Down a tiny bit. Let's roll. Time. All relationships are built on trust. The more important the relationship, the more trust is needed, and the more vulnerable you become. For the next 15 minutes, I'd like you to put all your trust in me to deliver an engaging routine, all about trust, and some delicious drinks. Are you all up for trusting me? Yes? Great. Relationships and trust are super important to us at Taylor's, and a part of what I believe makes specialty coffee special. Some of the producers and the co-ops that we work with, they represent relationships of over 30 years of mutual trust. We believe through our sourcing approach that investments, long-term contracts, and constant open communication are key to sustaining these relationships. The benefit of the trust in them is massive to us as a business and to those producers we work with. The 2 coffees I'm serving you today come from one of these producers. It's Mauricio Chatar at his farm, Finca La Negrita in Tolima, Colombia. For the past 7 years, we've built a relationship with Mauricio grounded in trust, contracting these lots in advance every year as part of our seasonal offering. This ensures that we have access to some of the world's best coffees, and so that Mauricio can plan ahead, knowing he has got the price that he wants for a certain quantity of his next harvest. He continues to refine his processes year on year, creating an even better tasting coffee each time. So today, I'm excited to share with you, for your espresso course, the most recent, and trust me, the best crop of geisha from La Negrita. This variety, along with a terroir of volcanic soil and an altitude of 1,700 meters above sea level, means today you will experience a high-quality, complex flavor profile and have an excellent taste experience. These variables that contribute to your taste experience are the same variables that make this coffee extremely challenging to produce. For Mauricio, the risk is so high, but the reward is even higher when we trust him to navigate these challenges. Another area where there is nobody better to trust than Mauricio is in processing. For the geisha, the coffee was pulped, then fermented anaerobically for 48 hours before a slow drying in a climate-controlled dark room for 5 weeks. This fermentation makes the geisha extremely vibrant with a bright citric acidity, and the slow drying gives it a really great sweetness. Now, I've been roasting this coffee for 4 years, so I know the sweet spot. The roast is 7 minutes with a 19% development to 85 agtron. This keeps the great acidity in the coffee whilst making it soluble enough for high extraction. So this means today you'll taste a balanced espresso with great flavor clarity. I'm using a brew ratio of 1 to 2.5, which will result in a medium weight, a juicy texture, and a long, lingering aftertaste. Please write down your flavor notes for the espresso. First one is cranberry, grapefruit, and nectarine. There are reference cards between you on the little clipboards, so please use those for all 3 courses today, just to make your life a little bit easier. When I serve your espresso, pick up your teaspoon, give it 5 good stirs to mix the layers, and then pop your teaspoons in the little pink cups, the empty pink cups. So here we are, judges. The result of trust between us at Tales of Harrogate and Mauricio Chatar at Finca La Negrita. I'll give you plenty of time to assess these, so please don't rush. That one's yours. Thank you. You've got about another 30 seconds with your espressos, and then we'll move on to the milk beverage. Here we go. For the milk beverage, I've chosen to use Mauricio's Whoosh Whoosh. This variety has a more tropical profile, and the processing is the same as the geisha, except it starts with an extra 48-hour fermentation in cherry. This extra fermentation gives the coffee a really great booziness, which makes it perfect for use in a milk beverage. The tropical flavors that you would taste in this coffee as an espresso transform when combined with milk. They create new flavors. And please write these down. Vanilla custard, caramel, and banana. I'll be with you in 1 sec. I can't drink dairy, but I know from experience it makes the best tasting milk drinks. So I'm leaning heavily on another relationship today. For the past 3 years, I've put all my trust in my coach, Nicola, to make sure I'm serving you the best possible milk drinks. So based on Nicola's feedback today, I'm using a brew ratio of 1 to 2 to create a great intensity of flavor specifically for this milk drink. I'm using a ratio of 1 part coffee to 2 parts milk, as this is where Nicola found the best balance. A tricky milk splitting going on here. All right, judges, please trust me to stir your milk drinks for you so that when served, you can just go right ahead and taste. Ooh, shaky on finals day. That one's for you. Please enjoy. The milk is full fat and freeze distilled, which removes some of the water content. This increases the sweetness and increases the mouthfeel. So you will get a rich, creamy texture today. That one's for you. Enjoy. And down on this end, whilst we're still going, we'll have a quick reminder on those flavor notes so they're fresh in your mind when you taste. They were vanilla custard, caramel, and banana. Thank you. Enjoy. And finally, don't forget about that rich, creamy texture. This drink is the result of trust and collaboration between me and my coach, Nicola Peacock. Ooh, thank you for waiting. Enjoy. I'll give you guys another 5 seconds, and then we'll crack on with this. All right. Over the last 2 courses, we looked at trust in 2 different relationships. In Espresso with Mauricio and his amazing coffees, and then in the milk beverage with Nicola as my coach. If you remember at the beginning of the routine, I asked if you'd put your trust in me. And during this course is where it really matters, because the trust between sensory judges and a competitor hangs perilously in the balance when it comes to the signature drink. You all know what I'm talking about, so please keep trusting me. I'm sure you've been served some bad ones before, not today. I'm starting off with 80 grams of the Wush Wush, brewed the same way as your milk beverage in the hyper chiller to cool it down and capture the aromatics. The refined boozy character of the Wush Wush that made it the perfect base for a milk beverage is the same character that makes it the perfect base for this tropical signature drink. I tried many other coffees, but none of them worked quite like this one did. To it, I'm adding 200 grams of apricot cascara syrup. The recipe for this is on your reference cards, but a quick demo. I made it by taking 30 grams of apricot jam and adding 10 grams of cascara from the Wush Wush. To that, I added 200 grams of boiling water, and I left this all to steep for 30 minutes before passing through a metal filter. The boozy character of the Wush Wush interacts with the apricot to create a new flavor of mango ice cream, like a tropical Solero. I chose apricot because it reminds me of trust, delicate, fragile, easily broken, something you really need to take care of. And the apricot, it interacts with the cascara in that syrup to create another new flavor, orange juice. This lingers into a long aftertaste and also has a positive balancing bitterness. Cascara reminds us that every coffee relationship starts with the producer's care, and that's where the trust also needs to begin. Final ingredient, 100 grams of fresh organic coconut water. Coconut creates a new flavor when interacting with the wush wush, and it's toffee apple. Could we turn the music down just a tiny bit? Very dramatic. The coconut represents refreshment, which is a key quality in any enduring relationship. You don't just build trust once, you have to constantly refresh it, and that's something we're so cautious of. I've used a hyper chiller to bring the whole drink down to 10 degrees, where it's the most refreshing. I'm charging it with nitrogen, which will create an amazing texture. You will get a juicy mouthfeel and a medium to heavy weight. I'll be serving in whiskey glasses to intensify the tropical aroma. When I serve you the drink, we're going to hold off on tasting for about a minute whilst I wrap up. But when it is time to taste, take as many sips as you like, but please swirl heavily between each sip so that you get the best tactile experience. Okay, I'm hoping throughout this routine I've earned your trust enough to ask a small favor. Some of you knew this was coming. Are you up for having a photo together? It will serve as a record of the trust we've built on this stage, and specifically the trust you've put in me to deliver this signature drink. So I'll just double check. Are you all okay with that? Everyone's nodding. Great. So please hold off on tasting for a moment. But what I would like you to do is grab your drink by the base and pick it up. Because for our photo, we're going to raise a glass to trust. So please raise your glasses in the air and give me your most trusting smile. Let's get everyone in. 3, 2, 1. Yes. So many happy faces. I believe the trust I see in this picture. All these pictures and in this drink. Because it's not just a drink, it's a full-on celebration of trust. It's a reminder that nothing truly great stands alone. Like the business that I'm proud to be part of, it's a whole greater than the sum of its parts. It's built on trust, collaboration, and mutual respect. It's not just me who's trusted all these people today, you have too, and I'm so grateful for that. Thank you for trusting them, thank you for trusting me. Please enjoy time.
Let's hear it for the amazing Will Woodhouse Banks. Will, come and say hello. Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Really, really well done. Come and grab a spot. Oh. How does that feel? First of all, like that's the end of this part, hopefully just this part of the journey, but how does that feel of getting all this way to the final and have now just finished your last routine?
Yeah, it felt amazing. I love that routine. I love performing it. I have a lot of fun. I hope the judges have fun. I hope the audience have fun. It was great.
And so I had the pleasure of having a brief chat to you after your heats in the round. And obviously, Grace chatted to you yesterday. So I know we got loads of information from you about your theme and bits and pieces. But I want to talk a little bit about the gap between when we last spoke. So we had a similar sort of vibe, but quite a bit of a different stage setup and stage performance. So walk us through a little bit of that sort of rationale, why you decided to make those changes, and how was that process?
Well, I had the highest score in the heats, and I think it would have been foolish to just rely on that and coast through to the finals, because everyone else is stepping their game up. And so I really sort of went back to the drawing board, looked at my score sheets, what worked well, what didn't, where's my area for improvement, and I really sort of, honed down on the new tweaked theme of trust and made everything fit around that. And it just feels like it flows well. It was a lot of work, a lot of time.
Right.
But yeah.
Is elements like this very sort of much trial and error, or did you know pretty much straight away which direction you wanted to take it and it was just about building it, or did you try different directions?
There was a lot of trial and error. So the way I work when I'm developing a routine is I'll type out a script,
right,
and then share it with my coach, Nicola, and she sort of feeds back being like, this doesn't make sense, maybe we need to tweak this, can we make this more like this? And then we make changes and sort of lock it in, learn that, and then tweak it throughout practice as well.
I promised Grace that I'd mention this, but your music choices for...
Shall I shake these guys' hands first?
I'm just going to go, because I beg your pardon.
Thank you all very much. Thank you. Cheers. Oh, we're going to get feedback
Let's
on
hear
front
it
of
for
the
the
speaker.
judges.
Thank you.
An amazing work, as always.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Cheers.
Thanks, Will.
Oh, good.
Yeah, your music choices. Grace is a huge fan, and she doesn't mind saying. She even came up after your routine saying, talk about his music. Because I think it's the music of her emo childhood. Is that right? Yeah. Chosen specifically? Is this something that you always wanted to bring? How did you come
Well,
across that?
every UKBC routine tends to have some really nice, pleasant instrumental stuff, and that works for a certain routine. But for me, I always like to have a bit of fun in it,
Yeah.
and I accidentally keep finding instrumental versions of these like vintage emo bangers, so it just had to go on there.
Amazing. I feel an album coming out.
Yeah.
We can curate that. And finally, especially at this stage of a competition, I'd just like you to reflect on your journey, both as a coffee professional, your competing journey, but also your professional journey. Any sort of elements that you want to pick up on, reflect on now that you're here standing at
Thinking
this point?
about it as a journey makes me feel like we're on Strictly Come Dancing.
It does a little
yeah.
bit.
No, I think like I've worked really hard. I've done this a few times now. Like, this is my 4th year, and I think there's just so much that you can only learn from experience. Marginal gains, tiny little things all add up to make it nicer, easier, more delicious. Yeah.
And again, as some of the others, do you approach this right from before, when you first decide to compete in a round, do you think all the way ahead to Worlds? Do you build up to Worlds and then the sort of the finals there? Is that the mindset, or do you take it step at a time? How does that work?
I want to be on this stage delivering the best possible performance, and I feel like the judges want to see something that they could see on the world stage. So I think you've got to go all in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, listen, another incredible routine, superbly delivered. We're absolutely worthy of a final. I've really enjoyed watching you throughout this competition. Let's please hear it for the incredible. It's Will Woodhouse. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Well done, my friend. Well done. Really, really great set. All right. Cool. Well, that's us done with another fantastic competitor. We will be back very shortly with our next competitor on stage really soon. Don't go anywhere.
Hello? Hi. Okay.
Yeah. Welcome, beautiful humans here at the Tate Modern London. Yeah! This is the kind of energy we need. We are on the penultimate finalist here in Tate Modern in London. We are super excited. And I'm not going to make you wait because we've done enough of that. So, everybody in the room, everybody at home, put your hands together as we welcome once again our glorious judges. Come on, judges. Woo! Woo! Keep applauding them. They are working hard. This is a hard thing to do, and we love them and we respect them for their effort. And I'm going to ask you to do it again. I'm going to ask you to raise the roof louder than you've done all day. Come on, let's celebrate. It's Gordon! Good luck.
Can I check my music, please? Yeah. Just slightly lower, maybe one knob. That's perfect. Can I get it from the beginning? Time. Welcome. Contrast is a powerful tool we often use without realizing. It shapes our experiences of the world around us. When we think of contrast, we might picture the obvious: black and white, hot and cold, or perhaps sadness and joy. But contrast also hides in the subtle details, like those found in a single cup of coffee. It influences not only what we taste, but how we feel. So today, we'll explore how contrast can enhance our enjoyment of coffee. Today's espresso is a washed Panama geisha from the Alfelo farm of Hacienda La Esmeralda at 1,870 meters. This high elevation results in a large temperature difference between night and day, which is a crucial element of contrast, giving the cherries enough energy during the day, feeding into the slow maturation time caused by the cold temperatures at night, producing cherries with high sugar content, shaping the inherent sweetness of this geisha. After depulping, the cherries went through 96 hours of cold fermentation, followed by a slow and gentle drying of 23 days, giving this geisha its complex flavors. We roasted this geisha 2 weeks ago on a Gießen, using a low drum speed to create a large roast delta through conduction. The contrast in color between the center and the surface results in a complex profile with soluble sugars, giving me sweeter extractions. So in this espresso today, judges, you will find lemon, Earl Grey, and jasmine. My brewing recipe is 20.8 in and 42 out. Here are your espressos, but please only assess the chroma and wait for my instructions. And these are for you. My brewing recipe today shows a medium weight, smooth texture, and a tea-like finish. For espressos today, I apply contrast through extract chilling with Paragon, which I found the contrast and temperature to substantially increase the sweetness and, most importantly, an improved texture. And these clay cups have a rough body. The lip is smooth and glazed. You highlight the texture for contrast. So if you can please stir your espresso back and forth for 5 times and use those empty cups for your dirty spoons. And now hold the cup by the rough body and enjoy the smooth espresso through contrast. The unique microclimate at Esmeralda led to this clean geisha, elegant by nature, which I hope you enjoyed. Now, I would like to take you to the Huila region of Colombia for a coffee that shows stark contrast to the geisha. The varietal is Chirroso, grown at 1,700 meters at the Cabrititas farm by producer Edinson Argote, with its advanced and intentional fermentation techniques. This Chirroso went through 2 stages of fermentation. The first one resembling a traditional natural process, where the cherries are left whole to ferment for 72 hours, then dry over 12 days, reaching 20% moisture. The second stage is how Edinson created his contrast by rehydrating the cherries with water and yeast for 4 days. During this fermentation, the contrast in moisture allows the yeast to interact efficiently with the cherries, creating a controlled fermentation, giving this churroso its lively flavors of berries. Now, this churroso was roasted 10 days ago, this time on a stronghold, using convection to create a contrasting roast style, bringing more evenness to the development, creating expressive flavors. And in this milk drink today, you'll find strawberry cheesecake, raspberry chocolate ice cream, and creamy coffee puff. You can always refer back to the info cards provided to you. I'm extracting 21.8 grams of churroso, or 34 grams out, keeping the ratio really short. This contributes to a high flavor intensity, but can lead to sharp acidity, making this espresso unbalanced on its own. Now, by adding 55 grams of milk to each espresso, we bring out another underlying element of contrast. The milk acts as dilution, but unlike water, lending its sweetness and texture to allow a smooth and structured expression of flavors. Judges, when I serve you shortly, I will ask you to please enjoy immediately. For a milk course today, I blended 70% dairy milk with 30% rice milk, steamed to 50 degrees for the best balance. Lily, this one's for you. Thank you. The dairy milk is freeze distilled to 35%, concentrating its fats to create a malty sensation, rounding the drink's flavors. And Marcello, this one's for you. Please enjoy. The rice milk brings a pleasant sweetness that lingers into the aftertaste, making your overall experience of this coffee more enjoyable. Diana, this one's for you. Thanks so much. And last but not least, this one's for you. Please enjoy. Please enjoy this contrasting milk coffee. In the espresso and milk courses, we discovered how contrast can heighten our experiences, making the simple things more enjoyable. In the signature course, I'm inspired to combine some of these elements of contrast to create something greater than the sum of their parts. So first, I have 4 shots of churroso, poured at the same recipe as your milk course, to provide a sweet base of berries. Then, 48 grams of a fermented pineapple juice to introduce a contrasting tropical flavor profile. I made this by adding 4 parts pineapple, 2 parts water, 1 part sugar, and 1% dry jasmine flower, together in a sealed jar, fermenting for 2 days at room temperature. The tropical sweetness combined with the berry flavor of the churroso will transform into a new candy-like flavor of Skittles. Next, 15 grams of a pink pepper cordial. And I made this by cooking 1 part pink peppercorn, 1 part sugar, 2 parts lemon juice with 3 parts water, together in a 60-degree bath for an hour, then left overnight for infusion. The hint of spice combined with the berry flavor of the churroso will turn into a new flavor, a spicy berry chocolate that lingers into the aftertaste. And now, my last ingredient, a flavored water, 48 grams, that I made using lissi wood. I first dehydrated the lissi wood in a 50-degree oven for 2 hours. Then, I applied a contrast and moisture, which is inspired by Edenson's rehydration technique, this time using steam instead of water. The hot steam helps to extract the lissi wood's aromatics of citric nature. Adding that condensation to my drink brings more clarity and brings a new flavor of blood orange. Now, I'll be blending these ingredients for 5 seconds to bring out a juicy texture. I just want to serve you shortly. Please enjoy over 2 sips, but only after I call time. And to provide extra chilling, I'm surfing on Paragon. Bring our drinking temperature today to 2 degrees Celsius, where I found the acidity to be most vibrant, highlighting those contrasting flavors of Skittles, blood orange, and spicy berry chocolate that lingers into the aftertaste. This one's for you. Just a moment, please. For you, just a moment. For you guys, just a moment, please. The power of contrast highlights the differences and heightens our perceptions. Whether it's an elegant espresso from Panama, a decadent milk drink, or something as complex as this signature drink, remember, contrast makes the ordinary things more impactful and the simple things more memorable. Hope you enjoy this journey of contrast. Thanks for waiting and time.
Woo!
Please.
Gordon. Too relieved. Gordon. Gordon, you want to come over and have a little chat? Come on. You don't have to. We can just stand in silence while everyone looks at us if you want.
Voluntary.
Well done.
Thank you.
You made it to the finals.
Yes, I can't
First,
believe it.
Let's start with how you're feeling
Right
now.
I feel done. I need a pizza or a ramen, something like that.
You need?
A pizza or a ramen.
Yes, yeah, or both together combined, right?
Yes.
Very well deserved, and I promise I won't keep you for too long because
problem.
I know how much this has taken. But I would love, because we didn't get to see you when you found out that you'd made it into the top. Can you share this moment with us? What was it like finding out? How did you find out? How did you feel? Or were you already asleep? Because yesterday was long.
We just literally left the stage and we got back to the shop,
Mhm.
and then I received a message from my friend from Nassau's Calvin. He's like, "Bro, you're in. There's a briefing." I'm like, "No. If I went through, there shouldn't be a briefing." I was so scared, and then he told me, "Still
bless
come
you.
over." And me and my boss Johnny, we just like literally run out to get an Uber, and the Uber is like 1 minute away.
Oh my
And
God.
then he told
They're
me, "Nah,
always 1
mate,
minute away, aren't
you
they?
don't have to come. Just go home, sleep, and then you will receive an email later." And we just hug each other and jump on the middle of the street. It's such a incredible moment to find
Yeah,
out.
and hugely well deserved. Congratulations.
so
And I'm
much.
glad that you got the news quickly. I'm
Yeah.
sorry about the Uber fandango. That's the last thing you need on top of all of that.
Yeah.
I've landed on a moment where the glorious judges look ready to go. So everybody, can we have a round of applause, please, for our wonderful judges? And Gordon will say thank you to you all.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
All of our wonderful judges are volunteers, just like the rest of the SCA. And they're here on their own
Thank you,
time, and we love them for it, for their
Thank you,
attention to detail and their dedication. Thank
thank
you,
you.
judges.
All right.
So your celebration consisted mostly of hugging and then an Uber trip that you didn't need to get.
Well, yeah, and then I stress over packing for the next 5 hours.
So talk us through that, because I mean, a lot of people don't get to see behind the scenes. You bring a lot of equipment and you polish it, you clean it. Can you share a little bit with people who perhaps don't know what it takes, what you bring? What did you do for 5 hours?
It's more like I'm just procrastinating because it's my least favorite part to do. And
Yeah,
if
I love the honesty.
if I come here and I feel like I found that I missed something,
Mm-hmm.
done. I'm done.
You're done?
Yeah, pretty much.
Does it depend on what is missing, though?
I guess so. Yeah. If
Okay. Like the coffee is pretty integral, right? But
you can always go to a shopping mall and just grab some
Very
store-bought coffee
true,
and
yeah.
use it in the competition. I don't know.
so out of everything that you pack, as
Yeah.
much as you detest doing it, have you got a favorite piece of equipment? Like you chilled a lot of things, used nitro. Do you have a favorite bit of favorite gadget or tool?
Probably my espresso cup.
Your
We-
espresso cup? Yeah.
We went through that yesterday. I really liked it. Just amazing little tiny cup for espressos.
yeah.
Fits the Paragon perfectly as well. So, yeah.
And they should sponsor you, right? Because you very much mentioned this a few
Yes.
times, and they do look beautiful. And the attention to detail with your whole routine was wonderful.
Thank you.
What inspired you to want to compete specifically with this theme, the idea of contrast?
My girlfriend.
Your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Woo!
I mean, I was stuck because about 3 weeks into the composition, I still don't have something like I
That
don't have
marries
an
it all.
idea
Yeah.
at all. And then I was just like, oh, I had this coffee in a cafe in Taiwan, and they let you touch stones.
Yeah.
So that was originally the plan. I'm going to put stones with different textures in front of the stage.
Amazing.
But then we ditched that idea. It was just too complicated, and then I feel like I can round up with changing my script and then taking coffees that will suit the purpose, and then, well, we're here, I guess.
So you had the coffees already in mind, and then the concept of contrast came after this?
The coffee decision only actually settled around 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
But I knew what I was looking for,
Yeah.
and then I knew who to go for. So.
And you made some incredible choices. I mean, you're here today in the final. Very well deserved.
Can't believe it.
We can believe it.
Yeah.
I will let you go in a moment, but I know there are some people you probably want to thank before you go. So do you want to do a few shout outs? Also, you could just thank yourself and leave. That's allowed.
I mean, I should have brought a checklist for the people I'm about to thank, because I think I skipped someone yesterday.
It's hard in the moment.
Okay,
it's
so
hard.
first, my team at Calico, my boss Johnny, Wesker, blah, 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 everyone who attended my training sessions and then gave me feedback, gave me suggestions, ideas, and then just going through all those hours with me, honestly, like, probably as tired as I am. My team, my coach, Chris Soul.
Yeah. Congratulations to Chris.
And Charlie, who went backstage with me every single session for 5 hours plus, just there, and then probably more tired than I am. Yeah, thank you so much. Well, my girlfriend, my brother, for keeping track of everything for me. Checklists, plannings, I mean, just everything. Like, I'm a very unorganized person, so I need them to do that for me.
I mean, you came across very organized on stage. So obviously that's testament to your skill, but also the team behind you. And I'm so glad that you have them, and we're so glad that you're here.
I hope the tech judges will say that too. And also my roasters. My churroso was roasted by Brips Norter, by Chris. Woo! Amazing. Best churroso I ever had. And my geisha, Esmeralda. Thank you, Esmeralda. Thank you for whoever roasted that for me.
It takes a village, and sometimes the villages are anonymous, but we love them.
And then I want to thank Eric. He's the guy in charge of my sick drink ingredients and coaching me for recipes, just like preparation, everything. And then, wow, it's honestly not my strong suit to deal with anything that's not coffee. So I needed someone, and he's the perfect person. Yeah, the theme consistently always is how many people are behind the person on stage, and you have a wonderful collection of human beings behind you. I feel like I still miss someone. Like, sorry. And if you remember someone, we've still got a bit more time on the mic. I can vamp whilst you think if you want. Or we can assume that you are grateful to everybody who's participated in the journey. Everyone, definitely everyone. And we are grateful to have you. Everybody, please put your hands together, please, again, for Gordon. Congratulations. Please feel free to go. Thank you. It's getting to the final stages of the UKBC Final 2025. We will be back shortly with the final competitor. Watch this space.
Okay, welcome back. Welcome back on the live stream. Welcome back in the room. Welcome back to the Tate Modern in London. That's it. We are almost there. 6 incredible finalists have gone. 1 incredible finalist still to go. So without further ado, please, as is always customary, please welcome up on stage our delightful judging panel. Please give it up for these amazing people. They have been tasting delicious coffee all day. Thank you so much, as always, for your time. Amazing. Okay, right. So as the hush descends on the UKBC stage for the final time, please welcome on stage our last competitor of this year's finals. Please give a warm round of applause. It's Lionel Crasto.
Check, check. Yeah. Are you ready for me music? Perfect, thank you. Perfect. Can we begin from the start, please? Awesome, thanks. Time. Hello, judges. Today, I want to talk to you about the future of coffee, where we currently are and where we need to go next. As an industry, we have focused several efforts and resources into commercializing and cultivating 2 coffee species, Coffea arabica and Coffea canephora. But after centuries of cultivation, and especially in the last 2 decades since the re-emergence of Geisha, we have crafted arabica into something exceptional. And I believe we might have reached the pinnacle of arabica. But arabica is getting harder to grow. The stable microclimates it requires are disappearing. Look at the recent droughts in Brussels that drove coffee prices up. It's a sharp reminder how fragile our industry and vulnerable it can truly be. But if we want to protect the quality we have worked so hard to achieve, we need to adapt, evolve, and potentially diversify. So today, I'll be serving you 3 courses. In our first course, the Espresso course, we'll taste the best of Arabica. Then we'll have a glimpse into what the future would look like through my milk course. And finally, for our signature drink, we'll bring the 2 together, where we currently are and where we need to go next. So to begin with, for our Espresso course, I'll be serving you a natural geisha grown at 1,500 meters above sea level. This lot was produced by Felix Oliger at his farm, Finca Bernardina, in the Chiriquí region of Panama. And this coffee captures everything I love about Arabica: complexity, elegance, and clarity. The geisha variety brings us florality and a citrus note, which will present itself as jasmine and grapefruit. Now, I collaborated with Formative Coffee to roast this lot on a lowering at a development time ratio of 16% and a relatively short roast time of 7.5 minutes. This preserved the delicate aromatics and complex acidity reminiscent of mandarin. Now I'm using a dose of 20 grams and a yield of 47 grams in 30 seconds. This allows me to highlight the floral notes that the geisha has to offer. Now, as the coffee extracts, I'll be using the nucleus paragon to capture maximum volatile aromatic compounds, further improving the quality of the espressos. So judges, in this course, you can taste the following flavor notes: jasmine, grapefruit, mandarin, and dark chocolate. The aftertaste would be jasmine and dark chocolate. Now please use one of the spoons provided to stir the espresso 5 times from front to back to fully incorporate the crema, and you may discard them in the glasses in front of you. Thank you. Judges, Arabica didn't always taste like this. This is the result of years of breeding, precision in processing, and thoughtful roasting. I'll give you 10 seconds more, judges. All right. If you want to keep moving forward and evolving, we need to give other species the same attention we have given to Arabica, especially now that Arabica is under threat. So today, for our milk course, I'll be serving you Coffea excelsa, a species of coffee that's still largely unexplored. Now, excelsa is native to Central Africa and for years was misclassified as a subvariety of Liberica. It's almost never used in specialty coffee and is rarely processed with cup quality in mind. But in the right hands, it shows real promise, resulting in coffees with a confectionery-like sweetness. It thrives in harsher conditions, requires fewer input, and is more resilient to climate stresses. This particular lot was grown by South India Coffee Company at their farm, Mulemane Estate in Coorg, India, at an elevation of 1,000 meters above sea level. Grown in the experimental plots and processed using a pressurized fermentation protocol for 84 hours and slow dried on raised beds to achieve a water activity of 0.55. This results in an intense sweetness that will come through in your milk course. Now my team and I roasted this coffee at a development time ratio of 19% to fully showcase what the species can offer. Now, I'm using a dairy milk from a Jersey herd, freeze distilled to 50% of its original volume. And I'll be using 60 grams of this milk with each of its single shots, as I found the most harmonious balance using this recipe after my testing. Now, I used a recipe of 19.5 grams of dose and a yield of 48 grams in 30 seconds, as this allowed me to maintain the structure and sweetness that this species offers. So judges, in this course, you will taste the following flavor notes: milk chocolate, dates, and mezcal. Judges, I've worked with the producers Komal and Akshay and the species for over 4 years now, and their research into alternative species has truly left me optimistic for the future of our industry. And I hope you guys see it through too with this milk course, pardon me. Thank you. For you. I'll give you plenty of time to evaluate. All right, judges. So far, we have seen how good Arabica, especially Gesha, can taste. But it comes with its own set of challenges. It requires very specific conditions to thrive and grow in. But Excelsa, on the other hand, points to resilience. It points to a future of our industry. Now, I wanted to create a drink that brings the two together. So I started with the elegance of Arabica. I began using 2.5 grams of geisha flowers, geisha blossoms from Panama. This represents what we already know. And I brewed it using 200 grams of water at 90 degrees Celsius for 5 minutes and then strained it. To this infusion, I added 80 grams of sugar and 2.5 grams of soy lectin. And just by aerating it, I created this cloud stable foam that will add a complexity to your drink and a note of rose water. Now next, I added 2 single shots each of the Gesha and the Excelsa into this hyper chiller, to which I'll be adding 100 ml of water kefir, made using cascara, 75 grams of cascara from Mulemane estate, which I brewed using 500 grams of water. Now, this represents the unknown and a possible future. Now, I fermented the cascara for 84 hours, just like my Excelsa, together with the espresso. They create a flavor note of green apple. Now, I'll be carbonating this to elevate the texture and incorporate all the ingredients. This will also highlight the note of cream soda. Thank you. Now, judges, this drink is a bridge. It's a bridge between species, between our past, our present, and through to the future. I'll be serving a drink in these fine stem gimlet glasses, which help elevate the texture. And I'll be serving at 18 degrees Celsius, which will highlight a note of green tea. Now, judges, for drinking instructions, please drink as soon as I serve you by holding from the stem in 2 sips. For a first sip, kindly drink from the foam side. And in your second sip, please enjoy from the still side. in this course, you'll taste the following flavor notes. You'll taste rose water, cream soda, green apple, and green tea. Thank you. Now, Arabica's brilliance didn't happen by accident. It was the result of years of research, time, and commitment. Now we have an opportunity to do it again with species like Excelsa and ones that we still have. But it's about being curious and venturing out into the unknown. There you go. There you go. And that's my time.
Let's hear it for Lionel Crasto. Lionel. Lionel, my friend, come and talk to me. Come and say hello. I know, we're always on different sides. Well done, my friend. Well done. Amazing. Coming into the line so the lovely people online can see us. How do you feel? How was that?
Oh, that was surprisingly, I felt nothing leading up to the finals.
Right. Compared to the semi-finals?
Yeah, semi-finals, I was really nervous. Today, I had a little extra time to think before the start of the start of my routine. But
so a good thing or a bad thing?
It wasn't a good thing, but I feel overall it went as good as it can go. I was the last competitor. We're done with the UKBCs for this year. That's amazing.
I know.
Yeah.
So first of all, how does that feel? Like this is the end of your UK journey.
Yep.
There's been an awful lot of time, energy, effort, not only from yourself, but also your team around you to get to this point. How do you reflect on parts of that journey? What are you most proud of about all of that?
I would say the biggest takeaway was condensing everything I could learn in this past 5 months, what would I've learned in the next 5 years possibly. So that was a great opportunity for me to expedite my learning process.
Were there any elements of that process that stand out?
I think for me, the biggest differentiating factor, if you see my competitors versus me first time competing, is I think experience. I think it plays a big role on a stage like this. Experience, obviously, to provide to the judges, also what you can take in, and I was just grateful. Oh, the judges are. Sorry to keep you waiting again, sorry.
Judges, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, judges. Yeah.
Incredible work as always.
Thank you. Thank you. Pleasure.
Thank you.
Yeah, the biggest takeaway was tapping into the experience of my coaches. That has been, I don't want to cry right now, but it's been such a great, honor.
It's an emotional journey, right? This is not something that's simple and straightforward. An awful lot of your heart and soul goes into this.
Yeah.
If you could, it's going to sound a little bit sort of weird, but if you could look back on yourself that was deciding to compete, about 12 months ago or so, any advice that you would give that person? Any kind of that you've learned over the last 12 months that you'd wish to pass on?
Yeah, absolutely. The biggest advice I can give to people out here is probably ask questions. Stay curious, ask questions. There's so many people in the UK industry that are so open to share their knowledge. It's just they won't do that willingly. If you ask them questions, they will happily be able to help you out, to give you tips, to help you in any way possible. And just by asking questions, by talking to people, I admire so many people in this room. And a year ago, I knew them just through Instagram. They were just people who I've heard about in articles on social media.
Right.
Now I can say that I have interacted with them, and people always say that don't talk to your
Don't meet your heroes.
Don't meet your heroes.
Right, yeah.
I would say that's the opposite. Go talk to them, because more often than not, they are the amazing people who have been there, done that, and we can learn a lot from them.
It's such a common theme. We get people that always say that the reason they stay in these competitions is because of the community. So hearing you talk about your first time here and your journey through, and by the way, can we not get a round of applause? First time competing in this competition, and he's in the final.
Thank you.
I mean, that's mad. That's wild. That's an incredible achievement.
Yeah.
So before we say you goodbye, do you want to give any thanks to some of the people in the room, some of the people that have helped you on this journey?
A
Use
lot
the
of
stage.
people, but I will thank them personally if I don't mention your name, obviously, to all the supporters as well. Ian and Maya, my coaches, to the formative team, Dasha, Jody, Sam, Aitana, people from the Mumbai Coffee Collective back home, and all my mentors in my previous experiences and jobs in Abu Dhabi, in Bombay, in Leamington Spa, but most importantly, the producers of this coffee, including Felix Oleguer, but also Komal and Akshay, the true pioneers. Their research, like I said in my routine, and I mean it, I'm truly optimistic to the future of our industry in speaking in terms of the genetic perspective, because I've seen them firsthand. I've visited the farm, I've seen the experiments that are being carried out, and I'm optimistic.
I think we can all agree. Come whatever happens, we look forward to seeing you on stage competing again. Lionel, it's been an absolute pleasure watching your journey this year. Thank you so much for sharing it with
Also, I
all
want
of
to
us.
thank all the volunteers and all the members who made this possible, because I saw today how much work it takes to organize such an event, and you guys are doing a fantastic job.
That's really kind, mate.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Cheers.
It's been an absolute privilege.
Thank you.
Everyone, let's hear it. It's the amazing Lionel Crasto. What a person, what a human. Grace, come and join us. Come and join us upstairs.
Okay.
That's it. There's no more. There's no more competitors. That seems crazy. It feels like we're
Oh, no,
just
you're
this
going up next. Sorry, we didn't tell you. No?
why not? Why not? Well, listen, it has been an absolute joy to host this competition. It's been fantastic. There's a little bit of housekeeping in terms of timings. Do you want to take the people through that?
Can I first, before we move on to it, because Dave's not going to do it himself, but Dave has emceed all of the heats. You've emceed yesterday, you've emceed today, and what a wonderful human being he is. Everybody, can we just share a bit of love?
That's really kind.
Thanks. Thanks. The talent is what we call him behind the scenes.
You know how to
The
make me feel
talent.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, sorry, I won't linger on it too much,
Okay.
but just in case.
Thanks,
just
mate.
in case.
Thank you, mate.
That's right. So we have had our final performance, as you know, but the judges have a lot of hard work to do. They've got to check the score sheets. We've got to check them. Lots of checking has to happen because it's very important what happens next. Because what's happening next? We're crowning the new champion.
To get one thing right, it needs to be this.
Yes, along with several other things.
So with that in mind, typically we are probably looking at around 5:30. It obviously massively depends on the judging panel
We can't
and everything they do.
promise.
We can't rush this thing. It's going to be when they're ready. That's our best estimate. So for those of you in the room, then please join us back here then, where we will be announcing the UK winner. To those of you on the live stream, first and foremost, thank you so much for your
Very
company.
much.
It is so welcome. There's hundreds and thousands of people watching this all around the world, so it's incredible to have their company throughout all of this. Keep an eye on our Instagram channel, the SCA UK's Instagram feed, where we will be posting the results, and obviously we will continue to have the live feed back again at 5:30 for the announcement.
Factually correct. Yes.
Thank you.
So, that being said, make sure you take advantage of the coffee, the delicious ice cream, chat to the people here. There's lots of expertise. You've heard today about the importance of asking questions. Connect with the people around you. This is your community. Do it. It's valuable.
We'll see you in 45. Thank
And
you.
we'll see you in about an hour. Bye, love you, bye.
Test, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2. 1, 2. Test. Test, 1, 2.
Hello. Oh, perfect. Hello, welcome back. Woo! Okay, the usual suspects will return very shortly. Dave and Grace are going to come back. I just want to make a small announcement before we start. First off, my name is Alex. I'm the National Coordinator for the SEA UK. Thank you. That's not what I wanted. No. This is great. Thank you very much. Thank you. I want to start by saying some thanks myself. Without all of these amazing people, we could not run these competitions. The first one is, of course, our competitors. You guys have been absolutely amazing this year. 39 competitors across the UK have competed over 4 heats, semi-finals and finals to end today. So can we just get a massive round of applause for all of our competitors? Wherever you placed, you did amazing. I could not do it. You guys smashed it. The next people we could not do this without is our wonderful sponsors. I'm going to go really quickly because I know you guys have had this all the time, but I just want to say a massive thank you to, of course, our machine sponsors, Della Corte. They have been, it's the first year of the sponsorship. They have been absolutely incredible. The whole team have been brilliant the whole way through, and they've really, really helped put on, I hope you could say, one of the best UKBCs we've had in a long time. So thank you so much to the team. You guys have been brilliant. They have also put together an amazing prize for our champion. Our champion is going to walk away with a Studio One Group espresso machine. There we go. Yeah. And an experience and tour of the Della Corte factory and museum in Milan. Ooh. Next up is our wonderful grinder sponsors, Brew It Group with Mal Koenig and Puck. These guys have worked tirelessly to make sure your grinders have worked flawlessly throughout the competition. Please, honestly, these guys have been brilliant. I hope you agree. So they have also given a wonderful goodie bag of Mal Koenig merch for first, second, and third. I've seen what's in first, and I want my own one, please. That hoodie looks amazing. But also a grinder to go with your new Studio One group. So you've got a full setup for home. So a massive thank you to the guys there. Then we've got our brilliant coffee sponsors. Lavazza have been outstanding this year. They've turned up at every single heat, kept us caffeinated. They've really, really done a great job of keeping the team going. We have a wonderful discovery box of their specialty coffees from the 1895 range for all of our top 6. So a massive thank you to Lavazza. Woo. I also then need to thank our brilliant alternative milk sponsor, Oatly. Oatly have been here giving soft serve to every single heat. It's really kept Will going. He's had about 50 cups across the 4 heats. They have also given £1,000 to our champion. So, yeah, come on, a bit more of that. £1,000 to our champion, £250 to our second place, and £100 to third. They have also given £500 to the highest scoring plant-based milk beverage in the semis and finals. So we will announce that shortly. I need to find that one. We also need to thank Espresso Solutions, our Barista tool sponsor. They've helped us get this equipment all around the country, set everything up, and make sure that we can give you guys a really, really good show. Brita have been brilliant at sorting out all of our water across the country. They need to make sure that we have the same spec water everywhere that we go. So they've been brilliant with that. Keep the round of applause going. We need to... Caffetto for keeping our machines clean throughout. They provided a ton of cleaning materials. They also have made some brilliant goodie bags for all of our top 6. So they get those to clean their studio machine. A big thank you to Braids Farm, to Kim and to Ed, who have been at every single heat, making sure that we've got tasty milk for you guys. They've been brilliant, honestly, can't do it without them. And finally, to Nazato Agency, who have made sure that we look absolutely best at every single competition. They've been great. They have also made this year's wonderful trophies. The final few thanks I just need to make is to the wonderful judges. They have given up all of their time to come here to judge you guys, all volunteers. It's been absolutely outstanding. We've seen some great new judges, some amazing returning judges, so thank you very much to every single person that's taken part. I need to say thank you to the rest of our committee. So without the rest of them, we could not put this on. We all give up about a month of our a year to come and host all these competitions. We do this fully unpaid because we want to help put on great competitions and further specialty coffee in the UK. So please, please, massive round of applause for all my fellow colleagues on the committee. They have been absolutely brilliant. I also need to say thank you to our wonderful MCs for the last 2 days, Grace and David. These guys are absolutely running on empty, but they've smashed it. Thank you so much. I couldn't do it, and I appreciate the both of you doing it, so thank you. And final one, I'm going to pass you over to them. A big thank you to Coffee by Tate, to Matt and to Ed for hosting us here and this iconic building for the second year in a row. We love being able to bring such an amazing competition to such an iconic venue. So thank you so much. I am now going to pass over to the guys and shut up, and we're going to get the scores on the doors.
Thank you, Alex. Oh my God.
Right, Grace,
Hi.
take your spot.
X marks it.
Okay.
We just want to start with a round of... No, we don't.
No, we don't. I think we can get straight on into this. There is the reason that we're all here. We've had an incredible 2 days of competing. So please, without further ado, can we welcome on stage 6 incredible finalists?
Woo! Join us, join us. Not too close. Yeah.
Every
Join us.
single one, to a person, has been outstanding. Have done themselves, their teams, and everyone associated with them.
Yeah.
So proud.
We all pause now for the copious amounts of photos that everybody wants to take.
Okay, so we will be announcing the placed competitors, so third, second, and then we will crown our champion. But we need a little bit of help on stage to do that, so please give a warm, in the room, round of applause. It is the founder of Della Corte. It's Paolo Della Corte.
This is your spot?
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Paolo, Ari's going to look after you and make sure that this section goes nice and seamlessly. So,
We are not going to make you wait.
they're here.
My mouth has gone dry.
Without further ado, in third place is...
It's Ted!
Ted Longdon!
Representing Watch House. Third place.
Amazing work, Ted.
Congratulations.
Really,
You've done
really
so
good.
well. Please
Amazing,
put
incredible
them.
work.
Thank you.
Phenomenal job, phenomenal routine, a deserved place.
Absolutely.
In second, and runner-up for the 2025 UK Barista Championship is...
Ruza Yalonen! Woo! Just over here for your trophy. Representing special guests and collaboration.
Remarkable work, Ruza.
Congratulations, Ruza. Just over here. We are coming to the crucial moment.
Without further ado, pray silence in the room and build a little bit of tension as we await and crown a new UK champion that will go on and represent this nation at the World Finals in Milan. Your 2025 UK Barista champion is...
It's Will Woodhouse-Banks!
Congratulations, Will. An amazing routine, an amazing journey. A deserved winner. This is your moment.
Will. Huge, huge congratulations.
We're going to ask our place finalists in just a moment as they finish their congratulations to take their marksmen and get some photos, but keep the round of applause going. not only for your three,
But
but for every competitor, every six. The journeys have been long. So much work, blood, sweat, and tears has gone into this. And they all deserve our love, appreciation, and admiration.
It takes so much to stand on this stage and do this. Every single person across the country, congratulations. What a privilege.
Forward. It's a little bit of stage direction.
We aren't speaking Alex's sign language.
No worries.
Okay.
Right, we're going to give these guys a little moment. We'll all come off this way and step out of the way of that. Right. This one's for the gram. Please give an amazing cheer for your place players. It is Ted, Ruza, and your champion is Will, everyone!
Fine representatives of the UK Barista scene. Congratulations to them.
Come on, Grace. Right, let's leave everyone to have their moment. We're going to call in the cleaners. We're going to start sweeping this up. But thank you to everyone in the room. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for following this competition and for these amazing competitors over the last, months of competing. Grace?
Just thank you. Thank you to everybody. We always say it takes a village. You are the village. This is our community, and we are so proud of all of you. What an absolute privilege. We love you. Good night.
Good night. Mic check, mic check. Thank you. Yes, another little bit of housekeeping. If any competitors are looking for a debrief, then please come to the stage, find a judge, find your score sheets, and we can debrief should you wish to.
Hello. I know everybody is sick of hearing my voice, but you want to hear this? The scores will be on the board now. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I thought you'd want to know that. Come and have a look. Woo! Thanks, Will.
This is just an announcement for competitors. Just a reminder that you'll be needing to clear all your competition belongings from the venue today, tonight, not to be left overnight as we did yesterday. So again, a reminder for all competitors to gather their belongings and take them with them today when they leave the venue, and that the venue will be closing fairly shortly.